Who just got here? Not burning. Nice. I love playing a minion character because I can leave and come back and I'm not dead.
No. Death is my power to wield. I will put you down. More mana.
What can I do? What is it?
Map complete.
Speak. What?
Literally the fastest tower ever beat. That shit was so fast. What even was that? Alright, we're switching to controller. I just stopped dying.
I will put you down. Another corpse to serve me. Too much. Clutter. Aren't you beautiful?
Nuts. He was getting like real life threats for trying to call out botting in WoW.
I received one this very morning from a Discord in Taiwan, as well as a Discord in Russia. Texts about wanting to kill me, wanting to cut off my fingers and feed my hands to my family and stuff, family members and stuff like this. Very descriptive death threats.
Like a
and
hot
we're not
dog?
talking about getting killed in World of Warcraft. We are talking about getting killed in real life.
He's decided not to do it. But because a lot of people watched the video and were very supportive, he's actually decided to change his mind, and now he's going all in. And so he made an entire video exposing the botting mafia of WoW, $3 million a month.
Yo, what up, boys? So, it has been a couple of days since I uploaded my presumably last video. And at the time, I wasn't lying. Because I had the worst 2 days of my life. It sounds like I'm overreacting. And I can understand why you guys would think that, because you don't have access to all of the information.
Yeah.
Well, today, I'm going to bring you that information. And I'm going to tell you something that 99% of the community is not aware of, including Blizzard. We have to start from the beginning. Throughout the
I would believe that. I bet Blizzard has no idea.
period of time we have created videos, I've received these threats either in-game, through YouTube, through Discord, or through my WhatsApp. But none of those threats faced me, because I know, as well as you guys know, that those are just empty threats.
Sure.
In fact, it wasn't any of the threats that I received. It was the threat that I didn't receive that scared the living shit out of me. All of this was brought to my attention by a guy working within the industry himself. This Swedish guy is running 6 bots on the EU servers. He's running 5 of them on hardcore and 1 on arrow.
Power to wield.
This guy reached out to me in-game and said, I want to show you something that will make you really angry. I accepted his call on Discord, and he started streaming his Discord back to me. He was extremely nice, he was very well spoken, and he explained to me that he's making almost $2,000 from running these 6 bots every single month.
That's pretty good.
He's paying about $100 for subscriptions and then a little bit more for the electricity, and he's running everything locally on his
I need to
machines.
start botting.
This means he has 2 computers, one which he's gaming on himself, and then one standing next to him with a secondary monitor where he can monitor all of his 6 bots.
If I didn't have a job and I didn't have money, I would be doing, guaranteed I'd be doing this 100%.
He found my videos very hilarious because he said he would never fall for it personally. He will never die to the methods that I'm using because he's actually able to manually take over control of the bots immediately if he sees something fishy goes on his other screen.
Yeah, sure.
Now this nice Swedish guy, he didn't reach out to me because he wanted to show me his own setup. This guy reached out to me because he wanted to show me the Taiwan botting Mafia setup. He explained to me that these guys are not only botting in World of Warcraft. These guys are botting in Path of Exile, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, New World, Pokemon Go, some Star Wars game that I haven't heard of, and
Base. Obviously they're gonna do this. If you're living in Taiwan and you're making shit for money, why wouldn't you do this? Duh. It's common sense. Of course.
a bunch of other games. We want to focus on World of Warcraft because that's our game of choice, and that's really what we have interest in.
It's big money.
He explained to me that this botting mafia is not running 4 bots or 6 bots. They are running 12,000.
Smart.
12,000 bots. If you can wrap your head around that this Swedish guy is making about $2,000 after paying...
I don't see this as being crazy. Like, this is not astonishing to me at all because, like, okay, so if you're making $1,000 for every $100 you spend, wouldn't you want to spend the most amount of money so you can multiply it by 10 as many times as possible?
Yes.
I mean, that's just me, right? So obviously they're going to do this. And so the way that botters work is that they bot the game until market saturation, and then they end up stopping at a certain point, or they actually like it'll fall off, right? Because like at a certain point, like if you're selling, let's say you're making sales of 4 million gold a day, right? And you're selling 4 million gold a day, and that's pretty much the market cap. So if you're farming 5 million gold a day or 7 million gold a day, well, you're only selling 4. So you're effectively wasting this money and you're cannibalizing your own profits because now you're effectively competing against yourself. So the best thing to do is to min-max it into that market saturation point. Like, I know a lot about this for a number of different reasons. But yeah, of course it makes sense. Jesus, isn't he afraid of jail? Why would that? What you think they're gonna go to Taiwan and put some guy in jail for botting in Path of Exile? What are you thinking? Of course not. But it's like bragging about being a drug dealer? Well, no, because these people are like, if you're a drug dealer and you're in Mexico, maybe. Well, yeah, sure. Like, or like, I don't know if Mexico, I don't know what their laws are, but like if you're in a South American country, maybe where there's like not a lot of laws, then yeah, sure, why not? Because you're not going to get in trouble. Will PoE 2 end up like this? Of course. Yeah, they every game does.
Subscription and electricity bill, you can only imagine how much money these guys are printing. And that's in World of Warcraft
Yeah.
alone. You have to understand they're running this in 10 other games as well.
Right, of course.
He also explained to me that these guys are not only running their bots locally, that means they are using warehouses, but they also utilize the cloud. If they are botting in Europe or if they are botting in America, they are using the cloud in that specific data center, so the bot is actually running within Europe region. That means
Duh. Of course.
that they don't get fucked over by the ping. This also explains why most of the hunters that we saw, at least in the beginning of my crusade, they all had Chinese names. So the bot actually looks like it's from Europe. If Blizzard were to check the IP address and where it's connected from, it's most likely in a data center somewhere located in Europe.
Yeah, they're using like some sort of like VPN or remote desktop. I mean, this is very low level stuff. I mean, people could have, like, you could figure this out when you're 15 years old, really. I mean, none of this is any sort of like high-tech hacker man content, right? I mean, this isn't crazy at all. Botting or cheating in video games is not a criminal offense in 90% of the countries around the world. Yeah, I would say probably more than that. How do you combat bots? Well, we can talk about that at the end.
But the bot is being operated all the way from Taiwan.
Yes.
Now, this is not rocket science.
Of course.
You can probably figure this out. If you thought about it
Yeah.
long enough, you would probably come to the
Aye.
same conclusion.
Not on Earth.
Yeah, high schoolers can figure this out. Like me. All of my friends were botting in WoW. All of the time. I had a friend of mine, I'm just gonna say it. I had a friend of mine, his name was Tyler. And he had a character, and it was a warrior, and his name was Neymar. Big fan of football. He was in Hellfire Ramparts 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nonstop. And it was so bad that I finally decided to message Tyler. I'm like, bro, is this a bug? Like, he's like, no. It's not a bug.
Gather before me!
Everything's totally fine. Nothing ever happened to him. Never. Working as intended, yes. And you could make so much money doing this. It's insane how much money you can make.
Another corpse to serve me.
However, what I'm going to tell you now blew my fucking mind, and I have goosebumps just talking about this. This botting mafia is splitting their bots up to one pack of 1,000 bots. This basically means they have 12 times 1,000 bots.
Yeah.
They have a private developed software, private developed botting software, and they are making 12 different versions of this software. That means they are not identical. They mutate it and modify it in such a way that it looks like 12 different versions.
Of course. Obviously, they would do this. Because this means that they can't reverse engineer the coding and then apply it to the other botnets. Duh. Of course. Like, sure. Like, wouldn't you do this? Yeah, you can't mass ban. Well, you can, but it's like it's only this effective. It's segmenting risk. Yeah, exactly.
Whenever Blizzard's Warden system detects a botting software, it's removing them within a ban rate. This means every 4 to 6 months, maybe 1,000, which is only 1 out of the 12
Yeah.
packs that the botting mafia is running, is eliminated.
And also, this allows them to A/B test what the differences are, because they know what the differences are between the coding software. So if they have 12 versions and one version gets caught, then they can change the coding, and then they can make it work. And also, this allows them to A/B test what the differences are, because they know what the differences are between the coding software. So if they have 12 versions and one version gets caught, then they can change the coding, and then they can make it work. they can isolate the variables that cause that version to get
More
caught,
mana.
and then
And
change
this
it.
explains why we as the community, when
And
we
then
see
if they
there's a
do that enough times, they can also conversely reverse engineer the entire process that Blizzard has at finding the bots themselves. Because, for example, if they found that, like, I'm just putting out a theoretical here, but like if they found that every single botting thing that, like, you know, in the last 2 years that they've caught us on has been click to move, okay, well then maybe it's the way that Blizzard tracks clicking.
ban wave, Blizzard comes out and they say, oh, we banned 33,000 bots. They're like clapping in their hands, and we're like, oh, great, now I
Yeah.
can go farm again. And then you go to the location that you want to farm,
No, bro.
and the same 6 bots that you've seen there 8 times, they're still there.
Yep.
They're still there. And you're like, wait, didn't they just say that they had a ban wave? Why are these guys still here? That's the
Blizzard
explanation.
actually tried hard. No, Blizzard, the reason why Blizzard has this happen is because they don't care. They don't have anybody actively looking at this stuff, and the way that they handle this is always retroactive. Or sorry, yeah, it's retroactively. They never handle it proactively. They don't care.
These guys, when the warden detects a botting software, it only removes that particular botting software. But
Yeah.
the 11,000 other bots, they are still running.
Of course.
And here's another crazy part. The botting mafia knows this, that every 4 to 6 months, a ban wave rolls out. This basically means that they have already prepared 1,000 new accounts and also a brand new version, a new mutation of the previous software. And those
Of course. Yeah, duh. Sure.
same bots that just got banned, the new ones are up and running that very same day, if not the day after. This is fucking insane to me. This basically means that out of their entire operation, every time there's a ban wave, they are only getting hit by 10% of their WoW bots. 10%. Now remember what I told you earlier. These guys are not just running bots in World of Warcraft, but in 10 other games.
Of course.
That means whenever Blizzard rolls out a ban wave, actually
Because that's what they have to do. They can't just run more and more bots in World of Warcraft because eventually they'll hit market saturation. So you have to go into new markets.
1 to 2% of their entire botting operation is being affected by that ban wave. And the very next day, it's back up and running. This is fucking incredible. And it basically...
And what happens is that because they're able to make them... This is the reason why botting exists. It's actually extremely simple. It's because you can make more money than it will cost to make the account. That's the reason. So if you think about it, there's an equilibrium point where the amount of money that you've invested into the account is the same amount of money that you can get from selling the account or selling the actions of the account. So if you can ban them before that equilibrium point, you stop botting. If you can't, you have botting. It's that simple.
explains that Blizzard are doing something. I am not the one to say that they're not doing enough. But what we are
They're not.
observing, whenever
They
we
don't
see
care.
a ban wave and we see the same bots running
They don't
around
give a
right
shit.
after the ban wave, and we're
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? Why are these guys still here?
They don't
I
care.
thought they banned them. That's the explanation. Blizzard are banning someone, but they are only hitting one part of the software.
They're
The-
putting in the minimum effort required, and they're getting the minimum result. They're not paying GMs to actively look into this proactively. All they're doing is they're using some sort of tech program to collect 1,000 bots and then ban them and say, oh wow, we did this.
11 other mutations of that software is still up and running. Now let's get to you guys' favorite part. I'm terrible with math, so it's not my favorite part, so I will probably get something wrong, but we need to break down the
I
numbers.
will unmake
If one bot, if 6 bots is able to make 2,000,
Yeah, and so the only way to stop this from happening realistically is to do what South Korea does with, yeah, that's what a lot of countries do, and that would make it stop. But is it worth giving your identity and your anonymity on the internet so you don't have WoW bots? Well, for a lot of people, they don't think so. Yeah, this is the big money situation. Is when you get a lot of the bots running, and then you can have... It's kind of like botting and like making these botnets is like, it's like your own MMO. Like you're playing the game of not playing the game.
Dollars. That's the information that we got from the streams. Then one bot is able to make a little more than
Yeah.
If you've watched my videos, you know that I like to downplay things. I want to make sure that we're on the right side of things.
Sure.
So let's say that we remove 20 to 30%, and one bot is actually only making 250.
Sure.
That way we know the bare minimum of what they're able to produce. Then we take that number, we times it with 12,000. That's $3 million. $3 million. And that's only from the World of Warcraft bots alone.
I need to start
Remember,
botting.
they're botting in many other games as well. Now, of course,
Yeah.
there's some operation costs here.
Yeah, I
There's
gotta start
maintenance of
doing this.
machinery. There's subscriptions to World of Warcraft. There's
They should make
subscription.
it illegal to sell bots and hacks. What do you mean they should make it illegal? Like, that's just silly. Oh yeah, let's make it illegal. Okay. Well, then you're just gonna do it somewhere where it's not illegal.
To the cloud service that they are running when they are running bots in the cloud, either in Europe or in North America. So let's just remove 1 million, just to be on the good
Yeah.
side of things here. That is still a $2 million profit from running bots in World of Warcraft alone.
That's a lot of money.
Wrap your head around that for a
$2
second.
million a month.
Now you have a rough
That's
idea of
pretty
how
good.
much money these guys are making. And that's why I got fucking scared. Because if they are making $2 million just running World of Warcraft bots, ordering a hitman to fuck me up would be equivalent for them to purchase a sneakers. That's how much money they're making. And the first thing that I thought about whenever I was thinking about a botting mafia and
I would be surprised if they would do that and entangle themselves in something that could cause them risk. Because at the end of the day, like, this guy is like a mosquito. Like, if he gets 30 of their bots banned a day, the amount of money that that's costing them is like nothing. And also, like, if somebody has something bad happen to them in real life, what a lot of these people are scared of more than anything is the actual authorities and law enforcement. But they know law enforcement is not going to dedicate time to going after them for cheating in a video game. But if somebody gets hurt or something like that, then you can have actual extradition, you can have investigations. That's when the FBI gets involved. Like, they do not want to do that. Like, that is their, like, I don't think that they would ever do that. It's crossing the line. Well, it's putting, like, at the end of the day, many of the people that do this are probably doing it because they want to make money. They don't, like, they probably agree with him that it's bad. Like, the botters are probably people that have played the game. They probably love the game in a lot of cases. But they're like, well, yeah, this is just my job. So, like, all they want to do is make money.
to something else, I was thinking about a drug cartel.
Yeah.
So this is a crazy thought. Just bear with me for a second. If you're producing coke all the way up in Eastern Plaguelands,
But if you think about, again, I think this is a good parallel. It's been very stated many times, drug cartels do not want to fuck with American tourists. They don't want to have anything to do with that. They don't want to deal with the American fucking, the American gangs like the fucking CIA and the FBI. Fuck no, they don't. Yeah, so they're going to do their best to avoid that because even if they come out ahead, the cost of that is so high. It's a huge risk.
and you want to sling that shit all the way down in Tenaris. Let's say it costs $10 for a gram up here and $80 down here. The reason it costs $80 down here is because you have to transfer it all the way through Western Plaguelands, into Hinterlands, Arathi, Wetlands, go to Loch Madan, go to Dunmarok, Searing Gorge, Burning Steps, get to Stormwind, and then you maybe sell it from Stormwind all the way to Steamwitty Port. Crossing all of these borders, there's a lot of risk involved. The police want to fuck you up. You're also dealing with very dangerous people doing these logistic and distribution things that there's money involved. All of the middlemen alongside this road, they want to get some money. The guy who's fucking selling it from Stormwind to Steamwood Portal, he wants something as well.
Yeah.
That's why it sells for $80 down here. You have a very big chance of getting into jail for 10 years. You have a chance of dying doing this. Like, there's a lot of risk involved. Why would you ever risk running a drug cartel when you can just run 12,000 bots in a video game and no one will ever give you shit? The police can never get involved in this. Blizzard is the police. Blizzard is doing a good work. I can see
The police could get involved in this. Is
it from the main.
the police could get involved with this, but it would take something that is like astronomically huge. And also, the last time that Blizzard got involved with it, it was in Germany. And like there's like not as much of a cultural difference between like Germany and the US versus like probably Taiwan. And so yeah, with Honor Buddy, right? I think that's also another big issue, is like trying to do something to a person in Russia is not the same as trying to do something to a person in the UK.
Mails that I'm receiving, they are banning people, but they are not on top of it. It's not like they're as I had
They're
the
not
understanding in the
proactive.
beginning of World of Warcraft when I started playing it back when I was a kid. People were getting banned for almost nothing. You could say a slur to somebody and you would get a communication ban. So
Oh yeah, no, there was a person in my old server, this wasn't on KT, whose name was the N-word. Like not N-word, but the actual one. And he had that name for like 8 months. It was like a different eye, right? It was like the slanted eye.
they were on top of things.
Ninja?
But
Yeah.
it has gotten loose now. I suppose the botting operation is just
Ninja.
getting better. But think about it for a second. Why would you do all that risk of logistics, of
Yeah.
selling drugs, and transferring drugs, if the same people, the same type of person can start a botting operation instead?
They make more money with
None
drugs. That's
can
the reason
approve.
why. Yeah, they make way more money with drugs.
I believe that's why they call it the mafia, because it's the same type of person. They just change what they're selling, and they change how they acquire it. That's why I got scared. Whenever I saw my information being leaked in there, it was not a death threat that I received, as I said. It was the one that I didn't receive. And these guys are printing money.
Yeah, of course.
That's why I got scared.
Of course they are.
I can understand it from the botter's perspective.
Uh-oh.
I understand it from Blizzard's perspective.
Wait, why does he pan to me and say understand it from the botter's perspective? I never botted. I never did this. All my friends did. I never did this.
And I understand it, of course, from my own perspective.
What the
I
hell?
don't want to be a part of it because I don't want to die. The botters don't want to stop because they're printing money. And Blizzard don't want to stop it. Of course they want to stop it, but they don't want to stop it that much because they are also getting money. And also, we do not understand the difficulty of removing bots. We see it from a player's perspective. I use 16 hours per day in this game. That's why I see the bots. But if the guys that are responsible for removing the bots are not the ones that are actually playing the game, they don't see how large a problem this really is, because they don't experience it in the game. I believe it's important that the people that should remove the bots are also the people that actually plays the game. Now,
It's good. You have like deputies where like everybody can report together. You like you know, make a citizen's arrest. It's like somebody is like botting and like, you know, 5 people get around them and all report them, and they'll have like a fucking lasso and you can like drag them to the, I don't know, to like some area and like then have them investigated by Blizzard. I like that. Sounds good. Yeah, like deputies. Yeah, it's good.
now
You don't get the-
Asmongold has a great point. I want to show this because
Oh,
he actually
Of course I
put
do.
some light onto this.
Threaten to kill someone just because your business isn't working anymore? Well, of course you do. Yeah. So, like, if you have somebody that's hurting your business and you can kill them and then have the business work, well, then why wouldn't you want to kill them? Right. Of course. Yeah. Duh. That's why they do it. That's why they're threatening them.
Go.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yes. Fucking obviously. Yeah, I think that they're willing to threaten. Very unlikely that they'd be willing to do anything for the reasons that I said. But yeah, of course they would threaten to do that.
So exactly as you point here, remember this
Yeah.
is taken out of context. Asmongold is on our side. So don't take this out of context. I understand why I'm getting threats. I really do. And I understand
Yeah,
if
sure.
I said this in one of my very early videos. If I would receive a ban from Blizzard, I would understand it as well. Because in terms of conduct, they say that you cannot grief other players on hardcore. I don't qualify bots as being
You should have
real
served
players,
me.
because to me, World of Warcraft is all about
Yeah.
killing NPCs. A bot is an NPC. I'm just killing an NPC within a game. To my defense, But I understand if you dig into the terms of use or code of conduct of World of Warcraft, I'm griefing. So I understand why Blizzard would ban me. I understand why the botters are interested in killing me because I see the amount of money that they make, and I'm interfering with this. And of course I can understand it from my own perspective.
You can never interfere with it in a way that's tangible to the botters. If they have 12,000 bots running, and you kill 6 of their bots a day, they are not going to risk an international investigation to get rid of you, unless they are very stupid. You just think about it from their perspective. Why would they do that? Now, at a certain point, maybe somebody could be that problematic, but it seems extremely unlikely. The only person and the only entity that can solve this problem is Blizzard itself. No other entity can solve this problem at all. Like, I guess maybe the government could if they required real ID, but other than that, no. That's it.
I would withdraw myself from this situation because I don't want to fucking die. And these guys that are getting death threats, they have security. I don't have, I can't afford security. They have, like, if you take an A-list celebrity, like one of these musicians or a movie star, they have like a 4-meter fence around their compound.
You can kill anybody. Security doesn't matter. You can find a way to kill anybody. Like, unless it's like a president or a head of state, it's easy to kill. People always let their guard down. Yeah, it's common.
Do I look like a guy who has fence money?
Yeah, look at Luigi.
I can't afford that shit.
Yeah.
But what actually got me to upload another video was this thing coming up right here.
Okay.
In 2019 and 2020, Classic WoW release, I made a lot of gold making content, gold farming content, investment content, and the bot hunting content. I hunted down the bots like pretty much on a weekly basis and made content of it. I received threats as well. I have received a couple of threats in real life in A4 paper, pen and paper threats in my mailbox outside.
That's cute.
One of them was slipped under my door.
Uh-huh.
I'm still here. Nothing has happened. I took it to the authorities. Nothing has happened. After that, probably somebody just like sent a mail. I can send a mail right now from here to like Belgium.
He talks about,
Sure.
continue on talking about this situation of him receiving threats. And it has gotten even closer to this guy because they were at his store. They were slipping a paper underneath his
Is overblowing the death threat concern in a major way, in my opinion?
Obey me!
I don't think that, I think it's very easy to say that when you're not in that position, and it's easy for me to rationalize and explain why it's statistically unlikely or logically inconsistent to do it. But when a person has that happen to them, they're not operating under the same logical facilities that they would be in a normal situation. And also, you don't necessarily know that's true. Like, me saying that's true and saying the odds are that this is the case, if I'm wrong, it doesn't really affect me at all. So, like, it's easy for me to talk about the statistical probability because I don't have any skin in the game. It's not really a risk for me, but for them it is. So, you see kind of what my point is there? It's like, yeah, obviously you can say that to somebody, but they're not going to believe it because it's happening to them.
store. He received death threats in his mail, meaning that his information, he has also been doxxed. His information is out there as well. I realized apparently it's not difficult to just gain anyone's information nowadays. The crazy thing is that these botters, they had my old email.
Yeah.
When I went to elementary school, the mail that I was using back then to create my Skype, my MSN, and my WoW account, as well as some other things,
Yeah.
they had that email. I had forgot that email even existed. This was mind-boggling to me. When I saw that email address, I was like, holy shit, I used to have that email.
Yeah.
How the fuck are they getting this information? But apparently that's not difficult. That's a whole other topic to talk about security. Like, I don't want to get into this stuff. That's for someone else to talk about, not me. This last thing that Asma said is also extremely important, and that was the tip of the iceberg for me that said I have to come back to this. I have to make more videos about this. I cannot put my tail between my legs and run away whenever this
It's
shit
gonna be really bad if this guy gets killed and people go back to this video and they say, "Wow, you were the one that convinced them to go back." Like that, I've got to say that I'm gonna look
Death
pretty
is my
bad if that
power to
happens.
wield.
Oops. Oh, jeez, guys. My bad. Well, you know, sometimes it happens.
is, because it happens.
Did I do that?
Watch this.
Really sad. Yeah, obviously it makes sense why people would be doing this. I get death threats every day. People, and it's a very good way of getting people to not talk about things or not do things, is that, well, we're going to threaten to kill you if you do it, and a lot of people just don't care about it that much, and then so they say, all right, I just don't want to deal with this, right? I got people doing that with me, with the like, anytime I have an opinion about anything, somebody wants to kill me over it. I mean, that's just, you know, welcome to the internet.
Gold gets death threats all the time.
Asmon
I
agreeing with
probably
himself?
believe that he gets
Well, I was
them.
right.
And he still lives in the same house. He does the same thing. He eats the same thing. He wears the same clothes. And nothing has ever happened to this guy.
Yeah, maybe somebody shoots me tomorrow, though. You never know. That's just what can happen.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Shit.
He does have security money, but I don't believe that he's spending those money on security. So if he's not scared, and if the other YouTuber's not scared, then I shouldn't be either. It's not just YouTubers and guys.
God, if I get this thing going, there's gonna be so many hate threads about me. This is gonna be so bad for me if I end up getting somebody else killed. I'm gonna get so many hate threads. Oh no.
On Twitch who was getting death threats. You remember this guy that I was talking about in the beginning? The Swedish bottom. Now he said this to me during our conversation. The only reason I lurk in this Discord is to make sure I stay off their radar. Because trust me, they want me more than they want you.
Oh.
And this was the guy who showed me that they have my sensitive information.
Yeah.
This guy's afraid as well. This means that both sides of the coins are getting death threats. Now, I want to round this video off because it's already far too long. And I want to round it off on this note. Don't go to your favorite streamer in OnlyFans and say react to this and react to that. You have to remember that some of the people from OnlyFans, they knew a fresh hardcore server would come out before it came out. And
That's
also
true.
Ruppy and a few other streamers have said that they were paid by Blizzard to play for the first few days of the hardcore server.
Must be nice.
You could imagine that they are contractually bound to not talk about this stuff, because what I'm
That's
telling
not true based off of the contracts that I've signed with Blizzard. That's actually just that specific circumstance is not accurate, but sure.
you is very negative stuff, and it's not going to create good PR. These guys from OnlyFans, they are playing the game for fun. They do not want to talk about negative stuff. Respect it, okay? I respect it. And
Yeah,
I
you want to have an asshole talk about it? Come over here. Yep.
understand it. And most of these guys are probably contractually bound to not talk about it. So don't go after the OnlyFans streamers and say, why do they ignore this problem? They ignored half of them because they are only playing the game for positive vibes.
They're not Blizzard. This is why I stopped making videos complaining about botting. If Blizzard doesn't care, why should I? Why am I sitting around here trying to act like I'm the sheriff of a fucking video game that they don't even give a fuck about themselves? It's such a stupid thing to do. Like, yes, obviously, throw some pretty open. Yeah, well, I mean, sure. OnlyFans, it's a streamer only playing WoW. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying here, right? Is that, like, positive vibes? It's not even positive vibes. It's just, like, if you beat your head against the wall for a really long time and you're not getting through to the other side, maybe you think to yourself, I shouldn't stop fucking hitting I should stop hitting my goddamn head. That's the reason why. Yeah, it's nuts. Was the internet? Yeah, Marshall Asman get a rope. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything. Like, if I had the ability to stop it, I would do it. But I recognize that I don't.
And the other half is probably contractually bound to not talk about it because they were paid by Blizzard to play for the first couple of weeks here, or the first couple of days.
It's got nothing to do with Blizzard telling them what to do. Like, this is, dude. Bro, I wish you would stop watching anything related to World of Warcraft because it's something of the past, and I'm young, so I never understood a type and never played it. So every time I see you reacting or doing anything related to it, honestly, it annoys me, but you're your own man, so it's whatever, I guess. Ultimate Grinder 15. Man. You're in the good days right now, man. You might not know it, but you're in the good days. Yep. Anyway, yeah, what a lucky guy. And so, anyway, the reason why OnlyFans streamers don't want to talk about it is because they don't care about botting in WoW. They're not a crusader against this. Like, a big problem that people on the internet have is that they spend so much time fixated on an issue online, and then it causes them to believe that everybody else needs to care about this issue as much as they do. And then what they end up doing is they end up alienating more people away because nobody wants to be told what to do or what to talk about. It's fucking annoying.
Fresh hardcore server. Now, the last word is this. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, we got the music. There
I
it is.
shouldn't have, in the beginning, put my tail between my legs and run away whenever things get sour. The show goes on, baby, and we're gonna fuck these guys up.
Do you want to know what the most ironic thing about this is? I bet the guys in Taiwan probably watch these videos and they're like, okay, so maybe we should try to do it a little bit different there. They probably watch and study these videos. They're like, thank you. Okay, yes, people can't, yeah, I could see maybe this would be, oh, so this pathing could lead us to a risk right here. Yeah, okay. So they're probably listening to it. They don't know what the hell this guy's saying. Yeah, this is, yeah, it's like basically, it's like an audit. He's auditing them. Oh god. These are future patch notes? Yeah. It is really funny to see this happen. Man.
That was good. That's funny. It's wild that the same people botting on all the games are on POE, WoW, all that shit. That's wild.
Jay-Z has just been accused of raping a 13-year-old minor back in 2000, along with Sean Diddy Combs, and is allegedly suing the lawyer bringing the case. Everyone connected to Diddy is finally being exposed, and it looks like Diddy is snitching on his co-conspirators to get a shorter sentence.
And a new twist in a high-profile lawsuit accuses rapper Jay-Z of raping a 13-year-old
That's wild. Now he's snitching.
girl in 2000 alongside Sean Diddy Combs. The lawsuit, originally filed in October, was refiled today to include Jay-Z as a defendant. The anonymous accuser claims the assault occurred at an MTV Video Music Awards after party. Jay-Z has denied the allegations in a statement on Rock Nation's Instagram, calling the accusations heinous and urging a criminal complaint be filed instead of a civil one. He also criticized the attorney behind the lawsuit, Tony Busby, accusing him of exploiting the case for personal gain.
After Diddy's bail was denied for a third time just last week, prosecutors told him that unless he was willing to cooperate, there was no way that he was getting bail. Now it looks like he's finally snitched on his best friend, and a new lawsuit has been filed naming Jay-Z as the defendant. The lawsuit alleges that Jay-Z raped a 13-year-old girl in 2000, along with Sean Diddy Combs, at an MTV Video Music Awards after-party. The girl, who is referred to as Jane Doe in the lawsuit, allegedly has proof of the encounter and is willing to testify.
Rap and media mogul Jay-Z now accused of raping a 13-year-old girl in 2000 along with Sean Diddy Combs. Now, this lawsuit was originally filed back in October
That's crazy.
in the Southern District of New York, listing Diddy as the defendant. But it was just refiled today to include Jay-Z now, whose real name is Sean Carter. Of course, he's the husband of Beyonce. The anonymous accuser alleging the assault occurred after she was driven to an after-party following the MTV Video Music Awards. The suit says she was offered a drink that made her feel, quote, woozy, lightheaded, and felt like she needed to lie down. Shortly after, the suit claims Jay-Z and Diddy entered the room where she was resting, eventually sexually assaulting her. And now, just in the last hour, we are hearing from Jay-Z and his team of lawyers. They're denying the claim and say that they are the victims of blackmail, saying, quote, I will not give you one red penny, and my only heartbreak is for my family. Joining us now to break this all down as it's happening, News Nation Law and Justice contributor, former FBI Special Agent Jennifer Coffendorfer. Jennifer, thanks for staying with us on this.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
And so we just received a response from the victim's lawyer. Really,
Holy shit, that's actually long as fuck. I didn't realize how long that was, but holy fuck. So, Diddy just straight up threw fucking Jay-Z under the bus, yo. That's crazy. I can't believe that.
Well, if it isn't the traitor herself. Let's get this over with.
It's me, Kundek. Atun, visions of Jara. Darakana! It's me. Kundek.
Now!
Nakai.
Oh, that makes sense why I didn't think that Twitch was on. Twitch wasn't on. I'm over here thinking I was streaming, but I wasn't streaming on Twitch. What's up, motherfuckers?
She's not meant to be a character from the comics. They're most. Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. This will be my full Marvel What If Season 3 Episode 7 video. They finally did the thing. Like, Marvel finally did the thing. Was not expecting them to bring back so much Kang stuff after firing Jonathan Majors, but we'll break it all down. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on here, and they're sort of setting up the sequel series to What If, because What If has essentially been canceled. Like, after the finale tomorrow, this will be the end of the What If show, but they're essentially setting up an Exiles TV show. Like, they literally call them the Exiles in this episode, because I think in several years when they bring the show back, it'll just be an Exile show. There were a lot of you early on when they started doing What If, they were like, you know what, they should actually do an Exile show. This feels like an Exile show. And turns out that's probably the idea that they came up with while they were in the middle of making the show. Like, we
Okay.
Hey guys, Gassy TV here with another Path of Exile 2 video, and in this one we're going to talk about the insanity that is the markets. Divine Orb prices are soaring, we don't know what the fuck is going on at the moment, and they seem to not be able to go down. So I'm going to talk about the culprits behind this phenomena, and we're also going to be talking about potentially some solutions to this. And comparing it a lot to Path of Exile 1, a lot of people are already frustrated about this, and it also ties in together with the increasing, well, problem that people are feeling regarding item rarity. So, rarity. Let's start with rarity. Rarity in general has the effect that it actually applies to currency orbs, which is a humongous issue. They removed this in Path of Exile 1 to not give us item quantity to increase the quantity of currency orbs dropping. However, they've reintroduced it by baking it into the rarity modifier in POE 2 for some odd reason. This has obviously caused some issues. However, based on information and play testing and what we've seen before, I'm currently playing on 165 rarity. People have, without a doubt, blown rarity problems out of proportion to a very drastic scale, to the point where people now expect you to drop several divines per map or multiple divines a day at least by just having a little bit of rarity. This is not the case. I've been playing quite a few days now on between 100 and 165 rarity, and I drop between 1 and 2 divines a day. I am currently sleep deprived to a level I've never felt in my entire life before, because I'm running an uncapped subathon that seems to never end. We are essentially playing 20 to 24, 27, 28 hours at the time before I have a tiny little sleep break. So that's the amount of hours I'm effectively playing the game right now, and I'm dropping 1 up to 2 divine orbs a day with 165 rarity. So where is the issue with the rarity? And the answer to that is breaches. There's a lot of pushing of rarity with having significantly higher rarity than I'm running, and doing this with multiple breaches in G-Stuff 216 maps. Those are the situations that you would be able to drop multiple divines, and obviously this is a humongous problem. Those type of maps also take forever to clear, but it's also a little too strong, and that's also impacted the market. This is without a doubt not the main culprit, in my opinion, why the divine prices are soaring the way they are, but it definitely is a culprit adding to the issue. Then we have other things that very few people out there actually bothers mentioning, and that is RMT. RMT stands for Real Money Trading. Basically, you pay real life money. this is against terms of service. You will have your account banned, don't even bother, and you'll also lose the game. This is obviously a contributing factor. To what extent that is, I can't say. We don't have the information data on this, but it's obviously always going to have an impact on any market, whether or not it's good or bad. So I don't think that's something we can talk too much about because we don't have the numbers. I think that the biggest issue that we have when it comes to the market issue is that unlike PoE 1, we don't have a currency sink that is very clear and obvious in the community. The problem with currency sync in PoE 2 is that we're in a position where we are incentivized to use Exalted Orbs, which we also drop a stupid amount of. So we use Exalted Orbs for crafting, or rather, we find something that looks good on the ground and be like, yo, this one has 3 out of 6 mods I want, one is a shit mod, let's slam it twice with Exalted Orbs, pray it hits good. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I'll have to throw the item to the ground. Or we'll have the secondary, incredible, very advanced crafting method of Chaos Warping, where we remove a modifier and add a new one. Praying we don't hit any of those 3 mods that we wanted on the item, and hoping it hits one of the ones we didn't want, and hoping that will turn into something we do want. That's not crafting. This is literally fucking one-armed bandits rolling the fucking slot machine at the casino. Anyways, that is the incentivized currency sinks available in PoE 2. As a direct result of this, Chaos Orbs and Exalted Orbs are kind of like the currency that actually spent. Ball Orbs for mapping to some degree as well. Some Omens are used as well, and obviously we have things like Expedition Crafting, which is the artifacts down here, and it's on coinage, stuff like that. Those things are kind of used. But to what extent is Divine Orbs used? It seems to be the golden standard of trading. The problem with the Divine Orbs is that the only use of them is to randomize the numerical value of modifiers on an item. I have played, as I mentioned, an extreme amount of hours. I have 3 characters around level 90. This one I played the most on, as a play time of 8 days and 18 hours, 18.5 hours of active gameplay on this character alone. This is 1 out of 3 characters I have around level 90. I have used 2 Divine Orbs. Like, I've actually literally used 2 Divine Orbs. Ever. In PoE 1, we have access to a crafting bench. That crafting bench allows us to put generic type of modifiers on items as an enchant, like resistances or attributes to help navigate or fine-tune your gearing. Put that last mod in as a bench craft to guarantee that last mod in a worse version than a normal type of modifier. However, it costs a specific type of currency. The lower tier crafts modifiers on the craft bench in PoE 1 comes in the form of Chaos Orbs. If you have a modifier on your item already, to replace that, you'll have to spend a Scour Orb. It doesn't exist in PoE 2, in my opinion. What then happens is that you have a natural currency sink. This makes Chaos Orb the baseline low tier currency to be traded because that is what people will be using the most. In PoE 2, that currency is Exalted Orbs. The problem is there is no currency orb above Exalted that is being commonly used because nobody uses Divine Orb. At least not to that extent. And in the translation to PoE 1, the metacraft, as they're called, which is basically higher endgame or the higher tiers of crafting, costs Divine Orbs, naturally creating an actual currency sink for this elevated version of currency. You actually also use Exalted Orbs in PoE 1 for these type of crafts. But that is the currency sink that makes people use the orbs, which basically creates a scenario where the more people have access to them, the more crafting people will do with them, and that creates a very nice balance in the economy for players. But in PoE 2, that doesn't exist. This means that we have an underlying issue, which I said before is a bit blown out of proportion, of magic finding with a Divine Orb. It is a problem, but not as big of a problem as people make it out to be. That is increasing the flow or existence of the quantity of supply of Divine Orbs. However, there is still no sink for Divine Orbs. So when people keep asking me, yo, Gassy, if you think that the Divine Orbs are going to go down in price. No, I don't. I think they're going to go up, and they're going to continue going up. Because the only thing that's going to happen is people are using Divine Orbs as the base standard for trading. And the more time that goes by, the Divine Orbs don't disappear from the market as a sink. They're just going to go increase in quantity. And then suddenly people that play the game a lot are sitting on thousands of Divine Orbs. When they sell an item, they're not going to care about 1 div. They'll sell shit items for 10 Divine, because everyone that has played from the start will have that currency. how was that going to affect the players that don't play an obnoxious unhealthy amount of hours, like myself and other streamers and other people? I think the price is just going to go up. There's no sink for it, which is really, 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 really awkward. And I think that's the biggest problem. I don't think that rarity is the biggest culprit. I think they're contributing to an already existing humongous issue in the community, and that is that divine orbs are now the baseline currency to trade between each other, and there's no sink. So the supply will increase, and as the supply is increasing, you would expect that the price is supposed to go down, but because there is no demand for them, it just doesn't. It's just an arbitrary value. Essentially, divine orbs in your stash is the equivalence of your gold in your inventory. They have no use except for trading items. And that is the biggest issue I see with divine orbs right now. But obviously, like I said, RMG has an impact. Rarity is problematic, but not to that extreme extent. It is also contributing to this. But the biggest problem is there's no sink for it. Literally no sink. We're not incentivized. There's almost no crafting existing in the game that isn't just complete gambling. Those are the biggest issues I have with it. I don't want to sit there and yap too much. I made my point. If you agree or disagree, let me know in the comments down below. And hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and all that jazz. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe. Rock.
Hey, what's good, ladies and gentlemen? Aqua here. Of course, welcome back to each and every one of you. Now, I was actually...
Are you aware that Caleb has been scammed? It's seeming likely.
This part is going to be answering all the questions. Anything I can do to help, I mean, you gotta catch the brutal exposing of what exactly happened and every single detail.
Hey guys, Empyrean here, and in this video I would like to answer a very complicated question. How do you price check your items in Path of Exile 2? This game is a very complex game with a robust economy, and almost everything is tradable. Sometimes it can be hard to figure out what it's worth. So in this video I aim to address that. If you want to figure out the price of something, you have to compare it to other similar items on the market and see what they are listed for on this trade site. How do you list an item for sale in Path of Exile 2? You need a premium tab. okay?
Yes. Go.
Hey.
Elon, mask off? Yeah, we talked about mask on, now we're mask off.
In this class, with the far right, it would embrace Elon Musk is now going after the hardliners, the very heart of the MAGA base, labeling them just a few hours ago as, quote, contemptible fools who must be removed from the Republican Party root and stem. Musk now finds himself pitted against the likes of Steve Bannon, however, Trump's former White House aide, who came out against Musk's push for H-1B visas, which allow highly skilled...
I just want to show real quick before I get into this. This is the face of the mental disorders that I'm talking about. Look at this. A lot of your chat are ignorant. Your ignorance is incredible, absolutely degenerate. Some people have immune compromised systems. Bro, the only thing that's compromised is your fucking sanity. Seek help immediately. Seek help immediately and, you know, relocate yourself to the nearest mental institution before you hurt yourself. What a fucking freak. Anyway, let's go back forward.
In his clash with the far right over immigration, Elon Musk is now going after the hardliners, the very heart of the MAGA base, labeling them just a few hours ago as, quote, contemptible fools who must be removed from the Republican Party root and stem. Musk now finds himself pitted against the likes of Steve Bannon, however, Trump's former White House aide, who came out against Musk's push for H-1B visas, which allow highly skilled foreign workers into the U.S. and has long been the lifeblood of Silicon Valley.
I think that if you bring in people and the only reason why you're bringing them in is to pay them less money, because like I've seen a lot of people talk about and show like some of these H-1B visas and it's first job. Like these are not for these like super high paying jobs. These are for random ass shit. highly skilled. Yeah, I feel like everybody, like, because I made a tweet about this and I said it before. I feel like everybody is on the side of like things like Operation Paperclip, where it's like you're bringing in Werner von Braun and like all these like really high tech, you know, cutting edge scientists and, you know, forward thinkers. I feel like everybody agrees with this. It's good. But bringing in a bunch of people just to have them replace Americans? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Specialists, yeah.
H-1B visas, that's not what it's about. It's about taking American jobs and bringing over essential or become indentured servants at lower wages. This thing's...
I think Steve Bannon is right about this too. I do. Because like if you have to keep the job in order to keep the visa, that gives the company that's employing you more control that they would have over an American. I think he's right.
Scammed by the oligarchs in Silicon Valley to basically take jobs from American citizens, give them to what become indentured servants from foreign countries, and then pay them less. Simple. To let them into through the golden door.
Now, Bannon's comments align him with people like the far-right activist Laura Loomer, who has been bashing Musk for days now on this and is even accusing him of censoring her on his own platform. She is the anti-immigrant Trump ally.
I mean, I've never really, like, anytime that I hear people talk about getting censored, like, I mean, if we're talking about her talking about getting censored, doesn't that mean she didn't get censored? I mean, I haven't seen any evidence of people getting censored. Apparently, there were people that responded to Elon Musk who had their accounts deleted, but there are two different messages that Twitter puts out. There's a message that Twitter banned the account for what they said, and there's a message that the account user that said that the account user deleted the account. Yeah, they're deleting their own account.
Who is now claiming that her blue check mark was removed, her subscriptions were
That could happen,
deactivated,
yeah.
her character limits for tweets and posts on X were limited for what she says is, quote, raising concerns and speaking the truth about the technocratic takeover of our country and the White House.
Yeah. Oh, my
She
mic.
posted racist
Okay.
messages like this, saying our
I didn't
country
realize I
built
was
by white
muted.
Europeans, actually,
What up,
not
motherfucker?
third world invaders from India. More
Yo,
on
good morning,
what she is
Theris. How you doing,
what
buddy?
she is saying about why she lost those privileges on X in a moment with Donny O'Sullivan.
I think the entire premise of them getting fixated on the race of the people that are coming over is a total fucking red flag. Or not even, it's not red, it's a red herring.
Cheers, dude.
That's not the point. That's got nothing to do with it. Like, it's not about whether they're, like, if these were people from Germany, it would be the same fucking thing. It's the same problem. Because I do, and here's the issue, is that a lot of the people that are against the H-1B shit, they are racist.
Yo, I'm good.
And they don't want Indians coming into our country and changing.
I'm good, man. I fucking started streaming like an hour and a half before I started my Twitch live. I didn't realize I didn't go live on Twitch. I was just live on Kick and YouTube for a while.
This conversation, it's always weird for me to see like dramas like this come up and like people get mad like
Kind of
this,
funny.
because it's almost like everybody is trying their best to not actually put any thinking into understanding a situation. You know, like I feel like people are not even trying to understand it at all. You shouldn't bring race into it because the country was built by invaders, 100%. Well, it's not invaders. I mean, we came over here, we killed everybody over here. I mean, we could say we invaded, but like it's ours now. That's the way that every country that exists, it began to exist. That's it. And so yeah, it got conquered. Like it didn't get invaded. That's different. It got colonized. And so anyway, not everyone. I don't know. It depends on how far back you look. But that's not the point. The point is that the focus on race, I think, is it's easy to understand and like it's easy to like kind of like fall into that trap. But I feel like it doesn't have anything to do. Like if Indians were white and they were coming over here and doing the same thing, the same problem would exist. Like if there were white Indians in India that were doing this, it'd be the same fucking thing. That's what's confusing to me.
But Shriram Krishnan, a tech entrepreneur and investor who was born in India, as his senior policy advisor on artificial intelligence. He's not an immigration advisor for Trump. He started this entire backlash, and it's culminated today with Elon Musk not backing off of his stance, despite the backlash that he is facing from the MAGA right. Instead, he was writing tonight, anyone of any race, creed, or nationality who came to America and worked like hell to contribute to this country will forever have my respect. Noticeably silent in all this infighting in his party, the president-elect himself.
Why the fuck does he need to comment on? Like, the thing is that, and he's probably waiting to see what people think. Yeah, and it's a complicated topic, too. That's the issue. It's a very complicated topic. I hate the media. I think the media is trying to stir this into something it's not. No, I think so. Basically, this is the issue, is that a lot of people that were in favor of deporting all the illegal immigrants. So this is the issue. Almost every single person that is racist would be in favor of deporting illegal immigrants because they're brown. Straight up, it's that simple. So the issue is that I think that with like Trump and like that whole group, it does attract a lot of people that are racist. It does, because it accomplishes half of their goals, whereas the Democrats don't accomplish any of their goals. So it makes it that it doesn't mean that it's just because you have people that are bad that agree with you doesn't make you bad. But at the same time, now that these people are, you know, like now you know, you're seeing shades of gray in it. Well, now things are becoming a problem. Trump is an immigrant. His mother was Scottish. What do you think the Trump surname comes from? Trump's not an immigrant. He was born in America. Like, it's real simple. Like, if you're born here, you're not an immigrant. Like, if you came from, everybody at some point is from a family of immigrants. Like, that's not the way it works. Stop reaching. Yeah, it's just, what are you talking about? Like, it's obviously very different. Like, if you're an American citizen, you were born here, it's a totally different situation than if you're bringing in somebody from another country to take the job. That's totally fucking different. And I feel like every normal person knows that. Like, am I crazy? It's fucking obvious. Yeah, Big Five tech CEOs are majority immigrants, Indian-born, poach talent from wherever you can. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, I feel like this is the common sense viewpoint, is that it's good to make sure that you get actual top-tier talent, but when a company is using a system like H-1B or anything else, if they're using a system like that to just get cheaper talent that has less bargaining power, that's bad. It's fucking obvious. It's so obvious. Run the U.S. like New York Yankee? Well, I don't know about that. Let's see, the big difference between Indian immigrant and someone with a visa? I don't know. People genuinely think that? Yeah, I think a lot of people do. I think it's super common, actually. Yeah, for sure. That's really what happens to every company I've worked at? Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, like, this is the issue, is that, sorry, I didn't mean to pause it again. The issue is that, like, I've seen so many people come out and tell stories about how they can't find jobs, and like how they have this career, or like, you know, they're looking for like a job in a field and they can't get this job. So like, how is it that we have all these people that can't get these jobs, but we also at the same time need to bring in all of these people because we don't have people to fill the jobs? It seems very confusing here. And
there's a
again, if I think about this just logically, right? I just logically think about this. What would a company do? Well, a company would go for the cheapest person, right? They would go for getting the cheapest possible person. And if that means getting somebody from overseas, they would do it. And in fact, we already have a precedent for it, because that's the one, you know, you look at your shirt that you're wearing. Does it say Made in America? Probably fucking not. So I feel like that's already a really good example of this happening in a small way.
Back when it first came out, a lot of people were saying it was like absolutely terrible. But I never played it myself. I'd say, yeah, you'd probably want to like play it for yourself to figure out if it's any good, but like, yeah. Yeah, everybody has said very negative things about that game. We're gonna try B12.
Go on.
What is it?
Good eat. Until next time.
Oh, I feel that. Yeah, nah. Never touched it. Yo, cheers, motherfucker. Trying to get high. Oh, shit. That was a good one.
Death, take you. Obey me.
That was T12. I shouldn't have been on T12. At least it wasn't a shrine one, though. Damn it, I lost all that XP. It was a lot. Yo, what up, Pops? What's good, bud? How you doing, homie?
Remnants of a dead empire!
Damn. It's gonna make them fucking drinks when you get home that much better, bruh. You gonna hit that fridge like that motherfucker's never been hit before. Extra thirsty. I bet, bud. Did I kill everything? Fuck.
None can oppose me.
We're pathing. We're pathing.
time is of the essence.
I'm popping lower ones on these because they're shrines and I have a divine orb I'm trying to get, so I figure I might as well just pass through it and get the divine instead of worry about what tier I'm running and potentially fail.
I'm sure you've been watching, just like I have, as all of this has been playing out. Only
Do you think hostility against immigration is healthy? I don't think immigration.
Is my power to wield. A lovely creature.
Hello and welcome back to Rage Game Videos and more talk about Path of Exile 2 Endgame. This time we're talking about the trials, and I want to do a speed and you're about to choose your next negatives. You could just pull out a portal to town and go sort out what you need to, or using a well to refill your life and mana flask. That could be really helpful in the next trial if you haven't got regenning flasks, which you should. Now, every time you progress to the next trial, you'll be given 3 choices and all of them will suck. Here's some general advice about them. The number one thing that I avoid ever taking is obstacle creating mobs. So the ones like Stormcaller Runes or the Impending Doom. There's also things like the Stalking Shades. Volatile Fiends is really annoying because basically when an enemy dies, it throws something at you. Anything that's meaning you're having to dodge mechanics while also dealing with the trial, or maybe God, the boss and its mechanics, it's a nightmare. Avoid those like the plague. That will also account for things that are going to CC you, it's going to stun you or slow you. That could be devastating too, so avoid obstacle mobs. Some can actually sound bad but be good, like Lesson Breach. That causes this like 50% less AoE effect on projectiles, but it also slows projectile speed. For some builds that's going to be bad, for some, projectiles being slowed down can actually be a damage increase, so definitely consider like something backfiring or being helpful in that way. Things that I generally take though are things like monster speed. It's not nice that they gain skill speed, but it's manageable. Decreasing the damage of monsters by giving them more chaos damage. That's not so bad the first time, roughly 30%. The tier 2 version I believe is at 80%, where those numbers actually get dangerous. So tier 1 or something, not so bad. Tier 2, definitely avoid. And the last one I want to call out that's horrible is damage defenses. It says something like 50% less defenses, and this means every defense type. So it's not just armor, it's also evasion, and importantly, energy shield. So again, if you're someone relying on that shield to protect your small health pool because of the build setup, that could be devastating. So I know this has mostly been, here's just a bunch of stuff that sucks and avoid them, but that is ultimately the Trial of Chaos. In regards to the challenges, you know, there's a few types. Most of them are going to involve killing enemies, which is pretty easy, or say waiting out a timer and killing enemies, which is boring but fine. There are a couple that are really annoying, like the soul call ones. This is probably the biggest chore one that exists, and there's a couple kinds that are simple where you just go to the 3 locations, grab the core, run it in, no problem. But there is one that's a quote-unquote puzzle that sucks. Basically, to get this one, you need to use the levers to raise and lower walls. The trick to this one is to raise a wall and then go back up the lift that brought you to this trial in the first place. And then you'll be crossing a bridge that you made. This will get you access to the soul core you didn't have access to before. You run that, put it back, and then go back up on the wall you made. There'll be a new lever up there which will raise and lower different walls, creating a new bridge while you're up there to get the next soul core. Then finally, now you've used that new lever on top of the bridge, something's changed down below. So you use the lever down below, and that reveals a new area with probably the last soul core in it. It's actually not that complicated, but you could be there a while if you're not paying attention. The other annoying challenge I want to call out is the escort mission, which is not that bad unless you've got, say, obstacle negatives. All you have to do to escort the statues by hearing, it's not use, you bring it to the end location. And as you can see here, when you take the negatives that actually obstacles to dodge, the circles, the impending doom, being near that statue.
I'm gonna try to complete our ascendancy later, our 4th ascendancy. I just want to try to get a couple more levels, maybe like 2 or 3.
It's about time. More mana. Aren't you beautiful? Another corpse to serve me. All part of my plan. Rise!
Yo, cheers, motherfuckers. I think. Yep. I was about to say, I think it's time for a new coil. New cart, whatever. Yeah, buddy. This one's called Locals Only. Cured resin. Sucks this breach or this shrine one didn't have the divine orb in it. I didn't get to discount it on this one. So right now we're not investing in the maps. We're just doing whatever maps we have on us. Trying to get these rituals good. I just want to make sure I complete the rituals. Ones that are not ritual ones are ones that we'll do higher tier maps on. Because we got to do 8 more tier 10 maps before we can get more Atlas points. There it is. It's down to 1995 or 1955. Once we drop it down 2 more times, we'll be able to buy it. Nice. This run has already been a success. We can fail now and I wouldn't even care. We are that much closer. 1 step closer to getting that divine orb.
gift from fate. I will feast on your soul. Too much clutter. None can oppose me.
I got my dog the shit, and he won't eat them. The coast squid. He just won't eat it at all. There's no desire to. So I gotta find a way to get it. Get him to eat it.
Time is of the essence.
Those things have to taste bad because Buddy will eat his own shit. Like, he's literally a trash can. Not a trash can, but like a trash disposal. He's eating old shoes. Why is my chat not working today? Fresh. Yeah, it's not scrolling. Oh. Wait, really? Oh, there's contradict. Give this off. Still not. All the way at the bottom. Fresh. All right, that works a little better. Cool. Fingered it out. Oh, this is delirium. Or no, not delirium. It's the other shit. What the fuck is a neural catalyst? What's this sell for? That's what I really want to know. Hopefully something. What exalts I have neural catalyst? Oh, it's only 4. Then I'm holding on to the motherfucker till the price goes, or till I got a bunch more and I can sell them at a better rate.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
What up, honky? Yo, I hope you're well, bud. Much love, bro. Have a good Sunday. Cheers, motherfucker. Sorry, I was deep in focus, you know what I'm saying? We're getting some shit done today. I got big goals. God damn it. It wasn't in this one. Son of a bitch. Holy fucking elites. There's so many on this map. I didn't even realize. I've been body blocked? Oh my god. That was close. How much tribute we got? 317 if I refresh. I don't think that's enough. I'm not gonna risk it.
No.
Son of a bitch. God damn, that thing has 18,000 life.
Yes? I believe that these ideas are just...
I must. Keep calculating.
Really not a lot I can do. All of my points are pretty min-maxed.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Let's go. It's down to 1570. We need one more shrine. Here it is.
How useful.
Now it's down to about 1,000, which we should be able to get in one map. So we should be able to buy that on our next map it shows up on. Maybe we'll defer it anyway just to be safe. We're at 7k effective health. Fucking max all res. Just a straight up beast. Let's go. Yo, cheers. Mafekas lifted in 22 dabs. Lifted and 22 hearty. Cheers, motherfucker.
Death is my power to wield.
$1,800 tribute. I would have been able to buy it this one. Cheers, buddy.
Greetings.
All right. Let's go hit that damn it. All right. Let's go hit that tower. Which will allow us to juice some more maps with shrines. Look at that ritual. That thing is juiced, yo. Is there any more shit I can put on that? God damn.
Yes? Of course.
Get out of my way! Another corpse to serve me.
$1,100 tribute this time. We'll see. We might have to defer it again. That'll be fine if we do. Oh, there's only 2 rituals remaining on this map. Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely reserve it. Let's find the other ritual before we pop off that, whatever the fuck that is.
Too much clutter. A lovely creature. Death is my power to wield. No.
Wish I was a bigger drop than a gem cutter's prism, but hey, it's still a gem cutter's prism.
No.
All right. Nice.
I will unmake you. It's about time.
It's about time, chat. You hear that? I think it is about time. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Yes. Indeed.
That's right. Cheers, motherfucker.
A beautiful murder.
Hell yeah, sounds good, buddy. I'll be chilling.
Death is my power to wield.
Yeah, it's a little old, huh?
I think not.
Speed. Time is of the essence.
Camera janky as fuck. Oh, yeah. Shit'll fuck with your eyes, especially because, like, you're looking at low quality shit on high quality shit, so it looks extra low quality. $800 tribute. We have 210. Let's fucking go, chat. I just bought that divine. Hell fucking yes. That's 100 exalts. That was some farming right there.
No.
That was some farming. We farmed. Crystallite fruit punch? I like the crystallite tea. The raspberry tea.
of the essence.
All right, we're fucking running a juiced ass tier 7. But it's got burning ground, so it's fucking rough on us.
Yes. Of course.
need more flasks. Fuck. This T10 is rough.
Another corpse to serve me. Waste of my time. More mana. Too much. Clutter. I need more mana. Out of mana.
What the hell even was that? I didn't see anything hit. Okay.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
How can I help?
I bet that's not worth anything. Yeah. Oh, I think that's a boss area up top, either there or on one of these sides.
Is my power to wield. All part of my plan.
I was on the right path. Getting to the boss. That's funny.
Too much. Too much clutter. More mana. Best dodge that.
We fucked that dude up.
Yes.
I remember when he was hard.
Indeed. course. Of course.
I will put you down. Your swamp fiends won't help you. All part of my plan.
Hell yeah. That was a fucking fight. Cheers, chat. It says unidentified tier 4, chat. Surely that means it's gotta be good, right? Surely. It's the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Got tier 11 mana. Tier 9 allies in your presence attack damage. And then it's got fucking minus requirements. You know what? We'll slam a chaos into it and hope that we lose the requirements and gain skills. We lost the mana and gained mana regeneration. Do one more. Spirit and mana, and oh my god, it's so bad. I wasted that, but that's okay. The game. Play the game. Use the stuff, you do the things with the stuff. Things happen. E6. Increased attack speed, that's nice. Then reduced requirements, which makes it literally ass to me. I don't... All of these came with reduced attribute requirements. Literally every one of those items had reduced attribute requirements. My least favorite stat on an item.
What can dying?
Obey me. Death is my power to wield. A gift from fate.
Off. Motherfucking bullshit. Motherfucking cock sucking shit. Fucking body blocking bullshit. Fine. I'll do it. Game telling me that I need to change my build. And although I like the cool stuff, it's only that. Just cool. And it would be more functional if I switched up a little bit. Damn it. So
Skeleton.
we will find a way to work that back in there at some point. $38 spirit. It'll be fine. There we go.
Another corpse to serve me.
If I could find 2 more spirit. Damn. Let me look up scepters today. Haven't looked up scepters in a little while. Minion and spirit. Any with 5 that aren't a divine. You guys are crazy. Alright, so we'll go with 4 then. 96 stars. Yeah, there's nothing even close to our scepter that we can afford. We don't get more spirit when we add quality to the scepter, right? Thanks. Oh yeah, we do. Nice. We just got the spirit we needed. Now we can do another skeletal warrior. We're down to 3 spirit left over. And we're running 3 warriors, 3 brutes, 3 frost mages, 3 storm mages, 1 hellhound, and 1 cleric. We've got a raid party.
my plan. It's about time.
Go on. Speed. Indeed.
Give me 1 second, chat. I want to check on the bud.
Now!
Motherfuckers came at me, bro. Man. I hope that last item's good. Fuck. Everything else in that thing is ass cheap.